Light bulbs delivered in a day. Edison would be proud.
Stream 85.
Weeks of power.
This is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do, we gotta
Okay, folks, what's going on? How y'all doing? It's a great day to be alive, and I say that pretty much every day. Hey, I'm just trying to bring that positivity to the stream, you know what I mean? But, it is good to see y'all here again, and we're going to get this thing started. Mock draft number 4 stream is about to get underway. We're going to talk about Stefan Gilmore. We're going to talk about this training camp infrastructure, what that's going to mean for the future of the training camp, plus couple of other things. So I'm excited to get this thing rolling. If you are, this should be a lot of fun. But first, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And make sure you hit that bell, because you do not want to miss any of the streams that we are doing for film study or mock draft, and especially draft weekend. Make sure you get that bell selected for select all. Then go check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as the schedule postings for the streams. All right. Give me 1 second to adjust this. There we go. All right. That'll do. All right. Alright, so Stefan Gilmore goes to the Indianapolis Colts. Let's start there. And my apologies if you could barely hear my voice because I've got the fan on in my room. It's really hot in this room. I don't know why. It's still early. You know, come on, man. It's not summertime yet. It's ridiculous. Alright. But, yo, Stefan Gilmore goes to the Colts. I don't know the details of that contract. I don't know what's going on there. But it did catch my attention. Now, this has been a relatively quiet week in NFL news, and that's a good thing. Except for the fact that there is a rumor about Sean Payton going to the Miami Dolphins, and the rumor continues with Tom Brady maybe going up there too. Now that's going to have a major, major impact on the NFC South as well as the entire NFL. What does that mean for Ryan Tannehill? What does that mean for all of the craziness that goes on there in Miami? We'll see. You know, I don't know what's going to happen with the Dolphins. You still got Tua. There's word of him maybe having a so-so year. Hey Ryan, with all due respect, man, this group ain't for everybody, man. This channel ain't for everybody, man. You know, if you can't handle it, this is not an airport. You don't need to announce your departure, bro. You know what I'm saying? But hey, if you feel welcome here, stick around. If you don't, that's up to you. You know, I've always said people can come and go from this channel as much as they wish. You know, but if you stick around, that's love, man. You know, that's loyalty and that's love. We're a family here, man. And you know, I just want you to feel loved here, bro. That's what we do on this channel. What up, Lock Poppy? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm sad we lost Gilmore as well, man. That was a big loss in our cornerback room. I hate it too. You know, we are looking pretty solid in the cornerback room, and I'll show you again what we have for the people that missed this or haven't seen it yet. But we do have Dante Jackson. We re-signed him. We have Melvin back, which I'm not thrilled about, but we do have him. That's okay. You know, I'm not complaining. We have C.J. Henderson. which in my opinion could be considered used for trade packages. Keith Taylor, Troy Pod Jr., take him or leave him. You know, you got Miles Hartsfield, who I consider to be a free safety. Then you got Chris Westry. You know. But the biggest acquisition that we have now, that we didn't have last year for most of the year, is J.C. Horn. That's going to make a major impact on what happens on defense next year. So, we'll see if he makes or breaks, man. I think he's going to make it. Based on the stats that we saw, you know, of him playing, it was really solid. I don't see any reason why this man should not start. You know, there's a welcome sight as well. When you look at the strong safety depth chart here, guess who is third string instead of second string now? Sean Chandler. That makes me happy. We got Jeremy Chin, we got Justin Burris, and we got Sean Chandler in third string. Thank you, Lord. We finally get this man out of second string. Oh, that makes me happy. But hey, Xavier Woods, Kenny Robinson, and if you have to have an emergency backup free safety, Miles Hartsfield, and then Sean Chandler, to me. You know, that's how I would do things. I don't have a problem with him playing free safety, you know, because he's had some snaps back there last year, but that was only because of injuries. You know, Burris was out for most of the year, so, you know, I prefer Hartsfield. I said it from training camp on all the way through the season, so there you go. Gilmore could have been a good mentor to Horn, and we would have made him even more special. Well, you got Dante Jackson, man. He's had a couple of years in the league now. But I see your point. You know, Gilmore's got a lot more years. He's got a lot more experience. He could have taught him a lot more. So, I'm with you on that. Derek Brown, second string now. To Matt? Interesting. Let's see how that plays out right there. How sold are we on Matt? That's the thing, man. Because if we are that sold on Matt, I don't have a problem with Derek Brown being second string. You know, and that's another thing I was looking at, is this is another Temple player. But we picked up one of the better Temple players. You know what I mean? Like, this is a 6'3", 310-pound defensive tackle. Yes, he was drafted in round 5, but you're looking at 16 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks last year. You know, this isn't a bad pickup. I think we could have done better, considering the money that we have, but we definitely could have gotten somebody that wasn't from Temple. I'll agree with that. You know, for the people that are unhappy with that, I'm joining you on that. Bravion Roy as a starter over Frank Herron. Okay. The only reason Bravion Roy is getting that starting job is because Davion Nixon is still questionable here. We don't know That was last the ESPN heard was he was questionable towards the end of the year, so that's why he's still listed as that. Now, if Davion Nixon comes back, there will be a battle for first string. And Nixon will win it. Based on what I've seen from Nixon, he will win it. It'll be close for a while, though, in training camp. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to be watching those two carefully. I got my eye on both of them. Now, can we do better at defensive tackle? Yes. I'm not sold on Phil Hoskins. You know. I think Derek Brown has a lot of potential. I like Matt. But would I like to see another defensive tackle here? Yes. Because I'm not sold on Frank. You know, Davion Nixon is pretty good. You know. I'm not going to say great, but pretty good. We could do better. Roy, same thing, you know, pretty good. But I think we could use a little help there. Let's add some depth. And we'll see what we want to do with Frank Aaron at the end of that body at the end of it. You got Gross Matos finally getting his start. You know, I don't know much about Jacob here. I don't know much about Azor. Austin Larkin, I didn't see anything of him during training camp, so I can't really give you an accurate idea of him. You know, when I do training camp videos, I'll try to get defensive tackle video and I'll try to get defensive end video. And try to get footage of both of those. That'll be important information that we'll need to try to figure out where we stand in both of those positions. But the biggest thing we need is a linebacker on this defense, and it's completely obvious. You know, all we have a linebacker is Shaq, Damian, Corey Littleton, and Kamal. And Luvu has stood out as of recently. I do like the Corey Littleton signing. I do like the Damian Wilson signing. I would have liked to keep Reddick for a bit longer. You know, maybe another year. See how that goes. But, you know, I'd like to see Luvu get some first string snaps. You know, some first string snaps. I'm not going to say a lot, but let's just see what he's got, man. You know, to get some of these starters, man. I want to see if he's ready to take that next step. Because all these, like, special little plays that he was making last year really got my attention. And I think it got everybody's attention. And that's the reason this man got paid. Now, I want to see him stretch a little bit. Stretch the wallet a little. Let's see what you can do. You know, not to take anything away from Corey Littleton or Damian Wilson, but I would like to see what he can do to help us out in the linebacking core. I don't know anything about Kamal. Again, that's a lower name for me, probably a camp body for me. Emergency backup. We need a linebacker. It's simple. It's real simple, folks. If we trade back, we have a shot at Chris Harris from Alabama. You know, we have a shot at Nakobe Dean. Could be in the mix. There's a couple of linebackers on that list, as I mentioned before. And for those that haven't seen it on YouTube, here's the list of potential players that could be sitting there around rounds 1 through 3, should we wish to trade back. We have options, folks. You know, we may only be able to grab 2 of them, but, you know, they're there. You know what I mean? Like, we may only be able to grab 1 name off this list. And if that's the case, we better make it a good one. Christian Harris will probably be going in between rounds, picks number 30 to 40. That's my guess. 30s, 40s range. I don't know for sure, but if he's listed in the early 50s range on the PFF grade, yeah. That's where I'm looking at him to make sure you get him. Brian from Oklahoma is also an option. You know, if you look at linebacker, you got 3 solid options right here. I personally like Christian Harris the best out of the 3. That's just me. You know, Nakobe Dean's a solid number 2 guy, though, man. I like Brian as a solid number 3 at the moment. Those 2 could battle, though. You know, for that number 2 spot for me. The more I'm going to watch of film study on these guys, the more I'm going to think, you know, okay, who's really going to earn that number 2 spot for me? You know? Who deserves it as far as, like, number 2 option? And for me right now, it's got to be Brian. Because if you look at the film study we did on Brian, it was impressive. And he checks a lot of the boxes we're looking for at linebacker. Pretty much almost every one of them. But everybody's going to be like, well, Nakobe Dean, because Georgia won the national championship. Just because a team won the national championship does not give them automatic credibility over somebody else on this list. For me. You got to show me something on film. You know. Yes, that does help you. That does help your case. But, you know, when I'm doing mock drafts, you know, it can't hurt. For sure. But I like to view certain things, certain necessities, you know, that we've got to have on our defense at the next level. Such as proper tackling, proper footwork, proper technique. You know, can you cover well in a cover 2? Can you cover well in a cover 3? What do you do in certain situations? You know, versus the other linebackers out there. You know, what type of defense are you best suited for? Are you more of a run defender, or are you more of a pass defender? You know, there's a lot of things that go into it, other than just, oh, well, he's a big name for the team that just won the national title. You know, so I look at a lot more than just that. But, you know, again, you're looking at offensive tackle, an offensive guard choice down here as well. I don't know that you maybe go defensive end, but, you know, it's there. And if you miss on all these guards, you know, you still got Justin Schaefer down here. You know, towards mid-third round. So, all of these options are available. All we got to do is pick the right team to trade with. And as people have noticed, we have started talking to teams about trading down. They say we have talked to numerous teams. Numerous teams, folks. Now, they don't list who. But I'm betting Pittsburgh is in that mix. I'm betting that the Houston Texans are in that mix. I don't know who else might be still in that mix. Maybe the Eagles would still be in there for the number 15. But, you know, I'm not going to get too skeptical on this right here. Is I don't know who they're looking at. I don't know who they're talking to. But that's a solid source. Mike is a solid source. He's been around the league for a while. And that's something we should pay attention to right there. Now, that being said, next topic of discussion is this training camp that has been put on hold in York County. We have not heard anything new as of this week since I did my last stream and covered it pretty well as far as I know. You know, the details that have been shown to me, I've tried to react to. Now, I don't know what's new here in this situation. I don't know what's going on. But if anybody's got any new information on that, please do send it to me. My DMs are open. On Instagram, it's ShadowWarrior645 with 1W. Also, you can contact me on Facebook using my name on there, Corey McDaniel. If you have any information on that stuff that I have not seen or maybe not covered yet. That being said, last topic, really, before we get into the mock, is we're still sitting at 31 mil, pretty much 30.1 mil in cap space. There it is, 30.1. And we did a stream on NFL contracts and kind of went over all the stuff here, such as contract triggers, the transactions table, the contracts table, cash flows, all of that stuff. We covered really, really well on that stream earlier this week. So if you are curious about all that stuff and would like to learn more about NFL contracts, please do check out that stream. We may do another one in the future. We'll see, depending on how people respond to that stream. You know, if people still have questions after that, please do put them in chat. I will make sure that he is able to answer those. Or I will try to answer them myself if I know something about it. I'll most likely be sending it to Vietnam because he was the one that was on the Zoom chat for that stream and helping answer those questions. Okay. I think that pretty much covers all of it. I'm going to do one more thing, and I'm going to try to guess which teams that we are talking to right now for trade downs. The teams I would be looking at is definitely Washington, because they're going to be looking at a quarterback. Houston. Philadelphia with the 15th pick. I said I was interested in the 16th before that Saints trade. The 18th one is still an option as well. We could move down for that. You know, if you want to get Sam Howell or Matt Corral down there, that's an option. They're still looking at I don't think you trade with the Saints after they made that big trade. I don't know that Philly is willing to trade with anybody after that move either. We'll see. Pittsburgh is my choice right now. They hold that 20th spot. They also hold the number 51 in the second round. That's why I'm interested. Because if we could get... and I'll show you this on the mock draft site for the people that missed this. Since we're going to be doing mock drafts anyway, we might as well start one. There's a certain trick with Houston. Now, see, they have the 3rd round pick right now. That's why I'm interested in Houston. Texans have the number 3 pick as well as the... Don't they have another one? Down here? Should be here. I don't know why it's down here. Yeah, number 13. Why is that not showing up? Why is the number 10 missing? Oh, okay. Because that's teams that are interested in trading with us. Okay, never mind. Alright, so I'm going to show you the Steelers just real quick. Yeah, see, they hold the 52. I was wrong. It was the 52, not the 51. So my apologies on that. I'm interested in the 52 for the number 6. I want the 138 for 2 7s. Thus far, before the draft starts, you can make this move without having to trade a player. Now, once this draft starts, it'll be dependent on, Evan Neal's going to be gone. Malik Willis will probably drop to us at 6. Akeem is not worth the trade down to me. So, that's what's going to happen here. Through round 2, pick 6, you're not going to have this deal again. You got to make this deal before the draft starts. Otherwise, you got to throw a player in. There's no way they take it without a player involved. And that player, once you get started, absolutely has to be Davion Nixon. And why have I singled out Davion Nixon? Because he's going to be battling it out with Bravion Roy for that first spot on the depth chart. Whichever one of these two does not win, is going to be the trade package player once you start the draft and you don't make this trade. But see, right now, we're good. We don't need to make a move. Alright, so let's start the draft. And before I do that, I want to say which picks we're going to be trading here between the two of us for this suggestion. Pittsburgh Steelers specifically at number 20. I'm looking at Sam Howell down there at pick 20. Alright? That's what I'm looking at with this trade. 52 opens us up for that entire list that I was mentioning earlier. And I'll show that list one more time for people that are interested in seeing that. There it is. So at 52, you're going to have the option of Trayvon Walker, Devontae Wyatt, Nakobe Dean, Brian from Oklahoma, maybe Christian Harris. Maybe if we're lucky. You're definitely gonna have the option of Sawyer, Pitt Fair, all these down here. These names up here above Christian Harris are still gonna be there. If people take Christian Harris, before the PFF grade 50, 1 to 55 area, then Brian may still be on the list. Kobe Dean may still be on the list. I think one of those two might get taken as well. Most likely, Travon Walker and Devontae Wyatt will be gone. If you're looking at 52. That's my thought process, and I'm okay with it. If we don't get Travon Walker, that's fine with me. I'm not really looking for a defensive end in the second round. When we need a linebacker, when we need an offensive tackle, those are the two positions that I'm looking at. Could come into play, if you've got Mathis down here. That could be a possibility, depending on how far down we trade, to get a second round pick. Ed Ingram could come into play here. Marquise Hayes from Alabama, guard position. Schaefer could come into play. That's, if you want a guard, personally, I would go for a guard over a tackle at this point, because the guards are going to go fast. The really good guards are going to go fast. So my thought process is right now linebacker or guard. Defensive tackle would be the third option. Offensive tackle would be the fourth. And then defensive end fifth. That's the priority order list of needs that I have right now. Now, other people are going to disagree with that probably, but that's where I'm looking. If you pick up Sam Howell at 20, that's what we're looking at. Now, if you're not happy with Sam Howell, if you're not happy with Matt Corral, you could always go first round pick next year and go and get a quarterback. Wherever we land. We can talk about quarterbacks next year once we get there. But right now, that's what we're looking at. So, we're going to... Since we have this option right here, I'm going to run two separate mocks. I'm going to start one with this trade being made right here, where we don't have to trade a player. And again, I'm going to stress, none of these trades that I'm making are forced. None of them. I don't do that on this channel. So, the green bar shows you how likely they're going to get it will be accepted. So, obviously that's going to work. And I'm thinking, since this is going to be a multi-pick trade here, maybe we push this one a little bit. Yeah, see it. They're not going to take a round one. That's too much. I like this website too over the PFN. I was using the PFN, but now I'm using the PFF because the PFF now allows you to trade a player, one player, and you can offer as many trade offers as you like, or negotiate any trade offers that you like without a timer. So it works out perfectly, and it's free. If you want to try this yourself, it's pff.com/draft/mock draft NFL mock draft simulator. So, just go on the PFF website. There it is. Alright, so this first one. Should we try to ask for a third, 2/3? But see, if you ask for the 2/3, you need to get proper value in return. That's why I don't know if that bar is realistic. That's tough, man. I don't know that I would ask for any more picks. But I would like one for 2023. I really would. I think the most you could probably get away with is I would really like another third. But I don't know if I want to push it though. Because, see, the third round has been the money round for offensive linemen, that are still around. Bottom of the barrel if you're talking B+ offensive linemen, So if you're looking for like a gold mine offensive lineman, like a guard or a tackle, that's going to be the last round you're going to be able to get a really good one. So I'm interested in doing that. Oh, that's going to bug me, man. That's going to bug me. I would say a round 4 in 2024, maybe. Just try to upgrade that a little bit for 2023. I'd be okay with that. You're missing out on a defensive player round 4, but you could always get one round 5 in round 6. There's nothing hindering you from doing that. Now, if we have a continuously good team, by that point, that round 4 won't hurt us. Because that round 3 pick right there will count for that round 4. We'll be upgrading ourselves. We'll be getting something really good that we need. And that won't kill us in the future. I don't think so. So for me, I think that's a good move. Now, the reason I'm a little bit more aggressive with this stuff is, and if you've seen my mock drafts before, you already know what I'm about to say here. 2 7s match up to a 6th round. Okay? That evens out to a 1/6 round. That's why I'm asking for the 138. I'm a lot more aggressive than most guys that do these mock drafts for that specific reason. And there it is right there. So we would have a 137 and a 138. You see why that's important now? That's a round 4 pick right there. But 208. 208. Let's just see where that 208 lands us. 208 right there. Round 6. So the 208 is probably what we would ask for, right? The 2 7s for the 6. 208. So in summary, you're talking about the number 6 pick for us, the number 242, 3, and around 4 in 2024. 4, the 20th pick, the number 52 pick, the 208 pick for this year, and a round 3 in 2023. That's, in summary, what you're looking at. And that's most likely to be accepted. I think that's proper trade value. I think that's respectable. That's something you're looking to do. Now, if Pittsburgh wants to negotiate, if they want to throw a player in, they want us to throw a player in, I'm down. Nixon, all the way. We can discuss it. We could discuss Ian Thomas, you know. I'm down for Shi Smith, you know. With the most recent trouble he just had with the law. I'm okay with that, you know. AJ Boye would have been the next one, but he got cut. I mean, Phil Hoskins could be an option as well. We could move him. I'm down with that. I don't think we go any further than that, though. I like everything else that we have. And I'm not really willing to push any other players other than those. Dennis Daly probably wouldn't get any value. I doubt Michael Jordan would either. You know, Mike Horton probably wouldn't either. So, we're only talking about the guys that would push value, proper value, you know, for a pick. Specifically a defensive player because, number one, Houston was looking for a starter, for a defensive. 2 starters on the defense. It didn't get them. They would have gotten him had that money been right on that Watson deal. And that's fine with me. We can replace those players. You know, there's guys like Chin, there's guys like Brian Burns in every draft. You just have to know where to look and have to scout them properly. It would be harder to replace Chin, I believe, but you could probably do it. Now, that being said, that's why I specifically said those players that I listed. The rest of these guys, I'm not willing to part with. Either they don't have trade value right now, or I'm just not willing to part with them. Because they have too much trade value for what we're trying to accomplish. But Nixon is right in that mix. Right in the middle. He's right where you want him. You know? He's just enough trade value to where you're going to get a pick out of it. But not too much trade value to where, you know, you're not giving up too much. That's a defensive starter for a team. Possibly. And again, I would avoid trading with the Bills at all costs. They've gotten enough of our players. That's not happening. Not anymore. As a matter of fact, they got Daquan as well. That's 7 now. Count them 7, folks, that the Bills now have from us. You've got to be kidding me. If anyone's upset by that, I'm joining you. That frustrates me. There is no reason they should have that many players from us. And half of them are former Super Bowl contenders. From 2015. But anyway, we're back. We're getting back into this. I don't want to get into that rant. I've already been there, man. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not going to waste that time. This is valuable stream time, and I'm not going to waste that. So, yeah, that would be your deal. Right there. That I would offer the Steelers. Right now. Before this draft starts. Alright, so Let's see if it'll be accepted. It is. Boom. There you go. So that just shows you it is possible to do this trade. Now, we are going to reset this trade board. Barring that Steelers trade there. Just shows you it's possible. Now we're going to actually go into this for real. I don't... The subscription for, if you want, like, say you want detailed scouting reports, stuff like that, big board, draft guides, mock drafts from other people, you know, that's what you would do with the subscription. And I don't know how much that is, but I'm not bothering with it, since this is all I'm looking to do anyway. So, just for the people that are curious about that. Alright, so let's see what ends up being on our board this time. Again, these are the teams interested in trading down with us. All of them are available right now. Let's begin. Adam Hutchinson, first pick, obviously. We're going to see Evan Neal in the top 5. That's obvious. I did have Kyle Hamilton into these mock drafts going in the top 5 as well. There's going to be another edge rusher up here probably by the Lions. Even though they need pretty much everything. But, you know, edge rusher's not a bad place to start if you're in Detroit at this point. You know, you got Jared Goff. You know, you're not really in the doghouse as far as a quarterback is concerned, but you would like to do better. You know what I mean? So, to me, that's a defensive pick if I'm Detroit. What's wrong with that? I don't know whether the Texans are going to go Kyle Hamilton or not. That's a big question mark. That's a huge question mark that everybody's got right now. They could go O-line, they could go safety, they could go edge rusher, they could go in a number of directions. So there's a big question mark there with Houston. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to possibly trade down with them and make a move. You know, 213. That's a possibility as well. You know, it's tough. It's tough. But I think we pass on Charles Cross. I think Akeem isn't worth the trade down either, to me. Now the big question mark is Malik Willis worth picky at 6, or is this worth a trade down? You know, that's the big question mark. You know, are you willing to gamble on Malik Willis that much at number 6 that you're willing to miss out on those picks, options, you know, that are on this list? Oh, that's another thing I wanted to mention. Robbie Anderson, before we continue here, Robbie Anderson does not want Baker Mayfield here in Charlotte. Robbie, come on, man. This dude has been running his mouth all offseason and has not backed it up with the numbers. He has dropped... Hold up. Y'all need to see this. Robbie has 7 passes dropped this past year. 7. Now, the rest of these guys have an excuse. You know, DJ Moore's been putting up the numbers, so you can excuse the 8. Jamar Chase has a really good quarterback in Joe Burrow. You know, you can excuse the 9 there. Kyle Allen, I don't know what that number is. You know, it's heading under the bell there, but whatever it is, you know, probably 9. But, you know, it's the Chargers. You can excuse that one. Debo Samuel, Barkley. You got Brown. You got Jared Cook. Eckler. Hill from the Chiefs. Jefferson. Kamara from the Saints. Waddle. All these guys have really good quarterbacks. Throw into them. So you can kind of excuse that a little bit. But Robbie has Sam Darnold. And DJ Moore has been consistent no matter which quarterback we've had in. With a bad line. He's still been consistently getting yards every year. So, Robbie, what's your excuse? With these wide open balls, with acres to go, nobody around you, what's your excuse? And you can't... Bro, come on, man. You've been wide open. Sam has thrown it right to you, right in the hands. There is no excuse. So, let me get this straight. This man is going to tell us how to be fans. You know, what to cheer for, what to boo and what not to boo. Then he's going to tell us who he wants as quarterback? Man, please. Robbie, do you want a cookie right now, man? Do you want a cookie? Because you're starting to sound like some baked goods right now. You trying to sell me some baked goods with that comment right there, man. I don't appreciate it. Listen, Matt. This is not your team. Okay? This is not the Robbie Anderson team. You don't get to say who the quarterback is. Now, if you put up the numbers like DJ Moore has, or CMC has, then you get a stronger say in what goes on around here. But right now, you haven't earned enough to earn that Hawaii vacation that you want, man. Because we just had to cut your paycheck. Hey. Much love to you if you put up the effort. But if you haven't, step your game up. And keep your trap shut, man. Quarterback, regardless of what you say. You know, nobody cares what Matt Rule has to say. Nobody cares what Robbie has to say. Scott Fitterer is in control. Okay? That's what we want. He's going to bring in who he thinks is the best choice to give us wins. If they happen to be from Temple or Baylor, so be it. But he's going to get us the best quarterback that can get us wins. Now, we're going to be speculative if he does get somebody from Baylor or Temple and says, oh, well, this is the best choice. Yeah, we're going to be skeptical, right? We're going to think that's a Matt Rule pick. So, you know, but again, Robbie, you ain't running this team, bro. You ain't here just to get a bag and look good on camera. Man, stop clowning. I'm sorry. I had to go off on that tangent, man, because honestly, man, this is getting ridiculous. The amount of times he's spoken up this year, and it's just been about some nonsense. When he can't even back up his own play. Come talk to me when you limit that 7 drop passes down to about 3 or 4. Alright? Come talk to us about who you want at quarterback then. Till then, let the adults handle. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to you. I love you as a player. I love you as a person. But let the adults handle this team, man. Stop clowning. Alright. Sam Darnold, if he didn't play for USC, he would be so popular. Ooh. That's a comment right there. That depends. Which college are we talking about? You know what I mean? My guess for the Lions always has been Kenny Pickett. Okay. I could see it. You know, they do have Jared Goff, which nobody's really sold on Jared Goff right now. So I mean, it's possible they could go for a quarterback. You know, I'm 50-50 on what direction they might go in. The Lions really need everything. So, yeah, it's a possibility. I'm not ruling it out. If I was the Lions, I would probably want to start building that offensive line, so I would probably go Evan Neal with that pick. That's what I would do if I was GM for the Lions. You know, because you want to start building that line first. You know, Jared Goff is not a bad quarterback, but he's not the greatest quarterback. So I wouldn't immediately address that, you know, in year one if I was GM of the Lions. You know, I would ride it out for a year, see how he does, get a chance to really look at him, you know, see what we have on the board, see what's available in free agency once that quarterback carousel starts running around. And then, you know, let's see how much we have to play with, money-wise. And we'll talk about it. You know, we'll talk about our options at that point in year two. But year one, you want to start working on that line immediately. That's what I would do if I was Detroit. You know, I do. Because the management can't seem to get it right. But, hey, we'll see, right? Y'all did have Stafford. Y'all did have Megatron. Y'all did have Sue. So, I mean, you know, you can't go wrong on that. But it's just not enough. It's not enough. Stafford, you could have Cam Newton behind center. You could have anybody behind center. And it wouldn't matter if your line is terrible. Been saying it. The Bengals got lucky. I don't know how they got there, but they got lucky. Joe Burrow just outplayed the line, I guess. That's the only theory I've got right now, because that was a weird year last year. But no, who we're talking to as far as trade downs, because that's going to make a big difference. So I'm going to leave that up on the screen so y'all can see that while we're doing this. Is Malik Willis worth the number 6 pick? Big question mark there. Big question mark. I'm back and forth on that. Back and forth. Let's see what kind of options we got. Ooh, Eagles are interested in trading at 15. Okay, we can talk about it. We could definitely talk about it. I don't know that I would go 25 because you might miss out on Sam Howell. Yeah, I don't think I would go any lower than 20. Andy says, I saw a post on here saying the Lions wasted 3 Hall of Fame career players, Stafford, Calvin Johnson, and Barry Sanders. Well, if you think about it, didn't the Lions make the playoffs when Calvin Johnson was on there? A couple of times? I know they didn't make it when Barry Sanders was on there. But I think they did with Calvin Johnson twice. That's to my memory. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I'm interested in this 15 pick. I want the 15, the 51, and oof. Are we within our rights to ask for the 124 here? We could ask for the 101. I think the 124 is probably the best option to ask for. And I want a 6th round pick. That's what I want from the Eagles. I'm asking for that specifically. There's a reason. Because you could find a gold mine defensive player in the 6th if you scout correctly. That's the trick, man. You got any department. Gettleman did, and Scott Fitterer does. Now, how you use it, though, that's another matter. Okay, so Eagles are pick 124, 154. Okay. Where does round 6 start? 180. I got you. So we might want to ask for that 166 for the 2 7s. That's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't push this trade any further than 15, 51, 124, or 166 for the 6th, 242, and a 7th round next year. I wouldn't push that any further because it's risky, man. And at this point, you don't need to trade a player. We could ask for that right there. The round 3 in 2023. For a round 4 in 2024, that could be a thing too. That balances out because you're looking to move up a little bit. So I could see that. I could see that being a proper trade value. And again, if you build this team correctly, by 2024, that round 4 won't matter as much. You know, that'll just be... And yes, it'll be a defensive player pick, probably, in round 4. To that point, once you built correctly over these next 2 years, through the draft and through free agency, through re-signing, and the whole 9 yards. But if you do it correctly, that round 4 is not going to matter. Because you could easily get a defense player in round 5, round 6. That's always been the case. See, that balances it out. Every year, it balances it out. And it allows you to make a move like that. It allows you to be gutsy and ask for an upgrade from a round 4 to a round 3. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can afford to do that. Now, I'd like to see that trend start going around. 2 7s for a 6. Because it's going to help a lot of people. And there's going to be a few teams that end up with a bunch of 7th rounders. So what? Maybe they need an extra wide receiver, Some of these, like, higher up teams, like up in the upper, in the last, like, 5 teams, of the first round or something like that. Like, say, your playoff contenders every year that are consistently up there will end up with those 7th rounders. And they'll say, oh, hey, we could get an extra little bonus wide receiver, extra little bonus defensive end with this 7th round pick. Who knows, man? It's worth it, man. It's worth it to start floating those around. And eventually it'll come back to you. If the system works properly, and it should. As long as nobody messes it up. Alright, so we got Evan Neal off the board, top 5. I'm thinking this Eagles trade is probably the way to go here. We're not getting the 18. That's obvious. And 15 still might give us a shot at somebody really good on this list. I like it. I personally like it. And as you can see, we don't need to move a player, so that was my original team I wanted to trade with anyway, was the Eagles. If you are set on Sam Howell, if you're set on Matt Corral, then yeah, move down to 20. But 15 would ensure, without a doubt, you get one of those two. Without question. Because one of those two picks up in that first round is going to be used on the corner, Andrew Booth Jr. from Clemson. That I've seen in multiple mock drafts. That's pretty much a lock. It's either going to be a corner or a defensive end for the Eagles. I just don't see how it's anything else. They need a linebacker. They need a DB. It's obvious. Now the other pick is the one you got a big question mark about, which is, the 18. What are they gonna do with that? For a 15. And I think that's the proper move to make. The 6th is worth the 51 and the 124. Just moving down from 6 to 15. That value is worth it. That's proper trade value. I'm going to go ahead and offer this trade, and it's going to be accepted. Perfect. All right. That's what I wanted to do with this draft. Now, we got a lot of pieces to work with. We got the number 15, we got the number 51, we got the number 124, we got the 166. So we are really in the money here because of this trade down. Now we're going to see what else what's still on the board? Where does Malik Willis go if he does not go to us? Let's continue. There's Akeem. Really? You're kidding me. None of these teams took him. That's fascinating. Yeah, see, there's your corner. Their first target, if they were to trade up to number 6, would be Ahmad Gardner. So there's your proof. Every single one of these mock drafts, the Eagles are looking for a corner. Been saying it. It's either Andrew Gardner. It's either Ahmad Gardner. Excuse me, I got the name wrong the first time around. There we go. Ahmad Gardner or Andrew Booth Jr. One of those two is going to get picked up by the Eagles. Nobody else down here is going for a corner. Notice that, except for Baltimore. And I'm surprised Baltimore didn't go for Andrew Booth Jr. since the Eagles didn't pick him up. Now, that being said, I can see the Falcons going for Javon Walker. I can see the Giants picking up probably an edge rusher here at 7. Most likely Javon Walker. Which would mean that the Falcons would probably go quarterback, maybe Kenny Pickett here at 8. I could see that. There's all kinds of ways that could go. So you got another edge rusher going to the Seahawks. Absolute short. I have no doubt of that. So here's Charles Cross. There's Devin Lloyd by the Texans. They need a linebacker. I'm surprised they didn't go for Christian Harris first. I'm not buying this number 50 PFF grade early position ranking for him. I think he's better than that. I think you're going to see him go in the early 30s or the 40s range. It would not surprise me if somebody saw him and said, this is a steal. I think we jump on him. In the first round. In the late first round. I could see it. There's going to be a lot of linebackers being moved around in the second round. You got a lot of options there. I can see all the good guards going in the first round. At least a third of the good tackles being moved in the first round. Wide receivers being moved in the first round. At least 4 or 5 edge rushers in the first round. Which leaves a massive question mark as far as what else might be moved. That's going to be trade downs. That's going to be a whole bunch of stuff going on. Depending on people's needs. And remember, the Giants do not have Gettleman anymore as their GM. They have a new GM now. So we do not have Gettleman to contend with anymore. That takes a lot of heat off of us with 2 Giants picks around us. Either in front of us and behind us at 6. That's a massive opportunity to take advantage and grab somebody if we don't want to trade down. I'm just keeping my options open here, folks. I'm just saying. I'm talking from all angles here. All paths we could take. Now, 15. Obviously, the pick is going to be Malik Willis. There's no question about it. Since we acquired the 51, there's no doubt. If we're going to pick a player here, it's going to be Malik. Now here's the question. If there was a team that might want to trade down with us again for a second trade down in this round without knocking ourselves out of it, who would it be? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I'm still going to pick Malik here at 15, but I'm just curious. I'm exploring my options. Okay, so we got the Steelers, 15 to 20, right? We can't ask for that. All right. But we can't ask for the 84. That's interesting, right? That's very interesting. That's tempting. See, that's real tempting right there. I'd probably ask for the 138. I wouldn't ask for the 84. I think the 84 is too much, trade value-wise. But the 138's doable. You got my attention. You know? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We got 8 picks here. I would not mind adding a 9th. You know, if Malik Willis was not there at 15, I am open to this move right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason all these teams are willing to move with us right here, you know, you got the Eagles again with the pick 18. You got the Steelers, who I was originally looking at trading with anyway from 6 to 20. You got the Cardinals, Seahawks, Colts, Niners. All these teams are interested in Malik Willis. Bottom line, that's who they're interested in. The fact that he is still on that board at 15, that's why they're still interested. Right now, are looking at it. Pittsburgh, Eagles. Possibly Eagles. I would consider the Eagles to be looking at him. Seahawks are looking to replace Russell Wilson. That's another one. Colts, maybe not so much. Cardinals have Kyler Murray. Niners would be looking for a quarterback, for sure. If you offered them a trade, yeah, they would probably take it. But they're not going to offer one themselves. You got to talk to them. So, I mean, that's your best option right there. Pittsburgh, 15 to 20, you got a 138. That's if you were going to do that. I'm saying no way in heck. We're sitting right where we are, and we are lucky to get Malik Willis. I'm picking him up. That's a draft pick. There goes Andrew Booth Jr. I'm just naming some names off that list that I've been looking at. Kenny Pickett goes to the Texans, which he probably should have gone a lot sooner. Matt Corral goes to the Ravens. And here we are at the 51 pick. We have arrived. So, I just want to quickly go over a couple of names that I just saw get drafted. That I have had on that list that I put on Facebook. In the Facebook group. Alright, so since we have moved down from 15, here we go. Yeah, Matt Corral is probably going to get picked up by somebody else. I'm not worried about it, though. I don't really care where Matt Corral ends up. Because if I was going to trade down, I would be going for Sam Howell anyway. You know, and some picks. So, yeah, probably the Saints. I could see that. So, a couple of names off that list would be Nakobe Dean here at 16 to the Eagles. I could see that happening. Devontae Wyatt to the Saints, which would have been probably Matt Corral at 19, most likely. You got Andrew Booth Jr., who I said would be an Eagles pick. You know, had we not had that trade down with the Eagles, he would be going there. There's Sam Howell going to the Lions, which I don't. Lions have 2 picks here. I don't know if that happens or not. Wouldn't doubt us taking Howell. That's if we trade down for picks. That's who I would go for, is Howell. I think that's why they got 16 and 19. Yep. That's probably why. The Texans really need everything right now. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them go quarterback. Yeah. Texans have draft picks. It's just, who are they going to go for? From Texas A&M. He's gone to the Seahawks. That's possible. I see that. He'll probably be gone before we pick at 51. We need picks bad. Yeah, true. 6 then 141. Yeah, 140. Tough. Correct. I feel like the Texans are happy with Mills, though. Green is a stud. Yeah, true. True. Both of them have a lot of potential. Alright, so we got lucky. Malik Willis, I highly doubt Malik Willis will drop to 15 if we move down to 15. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. That is pure luck right there. Now, what I want to see is what's still available at 51. Because I did not see Christian Harris's name being taken off this board. And that catches my eye. I saw Nakobe Dean. So I'm looking at linebacker, inside line, offensive line. I'm looking at offensive tackle. I'm looking at edge rusher, and I'm looking at defensive tackle. Those are the ones I'm concerned with right at the moment. I just don't think we have the coaching for Willis, which is upsetting. I don't know, man. It'll depend on what Ben McAdoo brings to this offense. You know, we don't know what his coaching style is, other than he likes quarterbacks. You know, we don't know what his game plan is. You know, so there's a lot of question marks there, and we also don't know what the offensive line is going to do under the new coach. So, a lot of question marks there. So maybe he can coach the Willis up. Maybe the quarterback's coach can handle him. Who knows? A lot of question marks, man. I need a lot of answers to those questions in training camp. You're not going to get them in preseason. You're going to get them in training camp. Half of those answers you're looking for. Lloyd from Utah is beyond amazing. Late round studies. Beavers from Cincinnati. Okay. We can take a look at him. For sure. How late of a round are we talking here for both of them? That's the question mark I've got right there. Alright, so based on what's still here at 51. Okay, true, we have to see a lot. That's why I don't know if we can even go quarterback this draft. But I feel like Corral is the most prepared. Willis is just a stud when it comes to everything. That's true. I have heard that Matt Corral does make better reads than Willis does. Unfortunately, Lloyd will be a first. Beavers, though, third. Tight end, cancel button, basically. Yeah. So, based on what's available still at 51, we got Brian from Oklahoma, the linebacker. Christian Harris, the linebacker from Alabama. We've got Jamari Sawyer from Georgia, the tackle. We've got, let's see. I'm interested in looking at guards. Who's still here at guard? I see Piet Fair on the list. I see, he's a tackle. Ed Ingram is still here at 103. There's Mathis at 107. Marquise Hayes at 115. Now, if Marquise Hayes drops around that 124 area, I'm interested in this. I don't know that we trade down here at 51. This is tricky, man. This is real tricky. Because if you trade down that 51, you miss out on Harris. Completely. We really need a guard. We really do need a guard, though. I don't know. Is Marquise Hayes going to still be there at 124, though? That's the question I've got. That is a massive question mark. If Ed Ingram doesn't get taken first, will he still be there? Yeah, see, if you trade down that number 6, you do get a second round pick. That's a guarantee. Now, a third round pick is negotiable. That's why I'm suggesting if that trade with Robbie Anderson to the New England Patriots is still on the table, I think we talked to Bill Belichick about that one. We see how aggressive he is on that one. Just Robbie for a third, straight up. I would make that move. Yes, we need a guard bad. If you get any... Okay, I read that one. What pick do you think that we would get in the first also, if we trade? Okay. If you move down in the first round, your best options, depending on where we end up, if we manage to pull off a trade with the Eagles at 15, we're still looking at probably Sam Howell, Matt Corral. Doubtful on Kenny Pickett. Malik Willis will most likely be gone. That's probably the same if you move down to 20 with the Steelers. I'm interested in the Steelers trade because you're going to get a lot out of that one. So Robbie straight for the third. Yeah. If we could make that trade with Bill Belichick for Robbie straight up for a third round pick, I'm down for it. Sold, man. I'm looking for a little bit of extra. Maybe a 6 is negotiable. If Bill Belichick's willing to do it, probably won't get it though. I'm aggressive like that though. I'm ballsy like that. Most GMs would not ask for that. They would just say, Robbie for a third, straight up, done. That would be amazing. Still a win because we were getting that second or third. I think it's a win really there. And then trade for later first and a second. We would be rolling. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was saying, man. And if we had not moved, if we had not cut AJ Boye and who was it else that we cut, I would have packaged up 3 players to the Texans and gotten us a third on top of that. We would have been really rolling at that point. I'm not happy with that, with those cuts. But, it chopped away an option, to move Davion Nixon or Ian Thomas and one other player, in a 3-player package deal for a pick, maybe 2 picks, late round pick later on. That could have really set us up. But I don't know why we did that. That took away that option and that hurt us. But we still have Nixon to move around. We still have CJ. So, we're not out of options. We could go 2 players and maybe get a 4th. But, it's risky at this point. Yeah, it just made us have no options. It took away a major option for a chance at a third, which we really need. With all those players on that list, that I've been mentioning, those are big names. That we could pick up 2 of them off that list, not just 1, including Sam Howell. And if you're not happy with Sam Howell, just draft a quarterback in 2023, first round pick. Not a problem. Or go through the quarterback carousel. Granted, we're going to find something. But, we're not rock bottom. We just need a quarterback in a quarterback-driven league. Exactly. Shout out to Sean. Appreciate you. At 51, this is a really, really risky move if you want to trade down from here. I wouldn't do it personally. If your heart is set on a guard, then yeah, I would try to see what options we have. As far as a trade down, I would probably pick up the phone and listen and see what we have on the table. But if your heart is set on a linebacker for this pick, which mine is, if you go for Christian Harris, you are going to get a winner. Probably the best linebacker in this draft. That's my opinion. I rank Brian from Oklahoma at second, and I would have to say the third one is probably Nakobe Dean, which was taken early. So, this to me, this pick to me screams linebacker. Now we're taking a risk with this 124. We got 2 guard options that could be gone. Ed Ingram and Marquise Hayes. They could be gone, folks. Both of them land before the 124 mark on the PFF listing. So I don't know. This is a crazy, crazy situation here where I don't know what you want to do. But we need a linebacker bad. Like, we are desperate for it. So for me, I don't know what you do. Ryan, you said, Corral is personally my favorite guy, but I wouldn't mind Howell if we had to make that pick to make our team better. Do it, man. We have seen what Darnold is made of, and it's given us nothing football-wise, franchise quarterback-wise. Okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying he hasn't given us franchise quarterback stuff, man. But, he can get us through. He's a bridge, right? Yeah, I see what you mean. That's why I said Lloyd and Harris, insane. We have to get that person to come downhill and stop that run. Along with this crew? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. You do miss out on a chance at a good guard, but that's dirty. That's a dirty trio right there. That's hard to pass up on. And there's Mathis right there at 107. Either. But, oh man, would that be sweet? They have an option in all of them. I doubt it though, man. I can't pass this Christian Harris draft pick up, man. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I gotta have Christian Harris. I gotta have him. Gotta have him. If that means we miss out on these two guards, we miss out on them. This is too irresistible right here. Yeah, a lot of these defensive guys are hard to pass, man. Oh, man. That's a big one for me, man. That's big. That is massively big. Come on, man. Give me a guard. Give me a guard. Give me a guard. No, Cowboys, don't steal Ed from us, man. Come on, bro. Dallas, why you got to do us like that? Oh, no. Oh, wow. Yeah, we don't have a third round pick, y'all. We don't have it. I'm just crossing my fingers, hoping. I'm hoping. Let's see. Harris's line-to-line speed reminds me of a white. Oh, wow. Oh. I think they got both of our guards, y'all. Well, there's still... Thayer Munford is still here. Thayer Munford from Ohio State. I mean, we haven't completely missed out on all the guards yet. He's still there. Oh, White from LSU, the linebacker that plays for the Bucs. Oh, okay, okay. I follow you now. Justin Schaefer. Justin Schaefer's still there from Georgia. 161. Boom. Yes. Yes. That's what we're looking for right there. We didn't miss out. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. We have the 124, we have the 137, and a 144 and a 149. All of those come before the Justin Schaefer 161. Now, there's no guarantee that somebody isn't going to reach for Justin Schaefer before that point. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick him at 144. The reason being is I can't guarantee he's still going to be there at 149. I can't guarantee that somebody's not going to reach for him before the the 166 mark. So we have a shot at picking up maybe 2 guards here. I see Tyreek Smith, the edge rusher from Ohio State, is here as well. Dude, we might just be on the money here. I think we just made the best trade possible. And here's the thing. We really put ourselves in a great position with this trade down with the Eagles for 15. Because, one, even if you don't get Malik Willis, you're still getting Sam Howell. He's still there. Or Matt Corral. One of the two is still going to be there. If you're looking for linebackers, see what Penn State has. They are known for linebacker youth. That's true. Good point, Andy. That's a good point. And again, for those that don't understand this, a lot of these colleges are known for specific positions that they're really good at sending up draft picks for. Like, for instance, what he was saying about Penn State. So, that's for the people that don't know that. Or who are new here who haven't been following my draft streams. But yes, we do have some options here, man. That Eagles trade down set us up perfectly. You're looking at Sam Howell, you're looking at Matt Corral, even if you don't get Malik Willis, is a lucky bonus pickup at 15, which I doubt he's still going to be there at 15. Then you move down, and I don't know that Christian Harris is still going to be there at 51 like we got lucky on. I think we got incredibly lucky during this draft. LSU, DBU, University, yep. They all like to claim they have the best of the best. Yeah. That's true. Clemson has also been known for really good defensive players as well under Venables. I want to point that out as well. LSU wide receiver university? Maybe. They've had some solid ones come out of LSU recently. I don't know that Terrace Marshall Jr. really would be counted as one of those, but maybe. We'll have to see what he does. Yeah, as a Gamecock, I know all about that. Absolutely, I'm a Clemson fan, so I know all about Clemson, Gamecocks, and all of these players, man, from the Southeast. I follow them all. And again, I want to point out, we want the best 53-man roster possible, whether they come from Clemson, South Carolina, whether they come from Georgia, whether they come from California, whether they come... Doesn't matter. I want the best 53-man roster possible for the Carolina Panthers at the end of the day. I'll take a roster full of Gamecocks if it works for us, man, and gets us a Super Bowl. I don't care. I want that trophy, man. You know what I'm saying? I want a competitive, successful team every year. That's what I want. Chase and Jefferson alone. Sheesh. He says. Yeah, Venables had y'all's defense beyond amazing. No, you won't. Yeah, I will, actually. I've been saying it all stream, bro. Been saying it all stream. Hey, we've had a lot of successful Gamecocks players, and I've never complained about a single one of them. Have I? Y'all can go back in the VODs. Y'all tell me, have I complained about a single Gamecocks player on this roster? Nope. Now, what you do in a black and blue uniform, that's a totally different matter. That's when I've got tough love for you if you don't do well on the field. It don't matter where you're from. Oh, Captain Munnerlyn. Yeah. Now, there's a name I'd like to forget. But yes. At the same time, I love old Captain Munnerlyn's personality, though. You know, he's just such a great guy. On the field, I'd love to forget him, though. With all due respect, you know. Speaking of no matter what college, have you heard of Mount Union College Purple Raiders? I've heard of Mount Union College, but I haven't heard anybody from there. I'm surprised he played so long, man. Truth, man. Was that where he was from? Bro. That's crazy. You just never know where some of these guys come from. But, the options that we have left here, this really gives us a choice here at 124 and 137. This lets us get an edge rusher, which I really like, is Tariq Smith, from Ohio State. Yeah, Gamecocks like the old days. Yep, for real. Yep. All due respect to Steve Spurrier and that whole crew, man, that they had, man. Dude, Steve Spurrier always was a step or two ahead of us every year when we had Bowden. It was nuts. I don't know how he did it, but he was just always a step ahead of us. If you look at the uniforms when he played and then the ones we have now, it's hilarious. You talking about Gamecocks uniforms? Yeah. Yeah. True. Hey, man. All due respect to those guys, man. They had some crews back then. For sure. Speaking of the Bowden days, I would love to know what happened to that Wake Forest punter. From when we actually played against Wake Forest. And I remember this. I was up there in North Carolina for this game. This punter kept pinning us inside the 10-yard line, and I don't know how the heck he kept doing it. It was amazing. Like, consistently, every single time during that game. I'll never forget it. And I've been looking for that guy's name since, and I could never find him. He's probably retired now. Shoot, though. Because those punters don't last long in the league. Yeah. Mount Union is like the Alabama Division III. Pierre Garçon, Cecil Shorts, who played wide receiver there. That's where Pierre Garçon came from. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. I never could find that punter's name, I swear. I've been looking for it ever since. It was like 08, 09, something like that. One of those years. Oh, man, it was driving me nuts. It was from the early days, before Dabo took over. But, yeah, if y'all... I'll do a little research off stream as well, but if anybody comes up with that name, you know, just hit me up with Wake Forest punter names. I'll check them out for the last, 15 years. It should be in that list somewhere. I never did get his name. I don't remember it. But I guarantee you, if he did that on a consistent basis, like every game, he would be in the NFL. For sure. Like, somebody would have done it. A Gamecock you need to look out for next year is Jaheim Bell. That dude's a freak. Okay? I'll keep an eye open for him. Ryan Plackmere, kick for the Bengals and Seahawks. Okay. He's called a tight end, but what tight ends are returning kickoffs? That's true. Good point. And running 90 yards to the crib. Wow. Man's got a point right there. I'll keep an eye open for him. The one I want y'all to keep an eye open for the Clemson Tigers is Caleb. That second string quarterback. Watch this guy. Because he's got that Mac Ryan type release and accuracy. Plus the Deshaun Watson rollout. Oh yeah. You watch Dabo develop this dude, man. I'm telling you. He's going to ball out. He's going to ball out next year. And people are going to be like, who is this dude? Y'all remember that. Y'all remember that name, Caleb. I showed y'all a couple of them clips on the stream. Last stream I did. Watch out for him. I see potential in him. I got an eye for this stuff. Everybody's going to be surprised. And I'm going to be like, nope, I'm not surprised. I saw him in spring game 2022. And you have a battle with that Cade dude and DJ? Absolutely, man. Spencer Rattler? Mm-hmm. Yo, Ryan, let me ask you this, man. How did you feel about the Jaguars draft in the first round last year? How did you feel about them two Clemson players that got picked up in that first round, huh? Trevor Lawrence and Etienne? Wait till them two dudes are healthy, man. I'm telling you. Jacks just need to build around that. Speaking of which, what did the Jags do in this mock draft? Let's take a look. Adam Hutchinson. You know, they build some defensive players on that team this year around them. What else do we have for them? I don't think they have a second round pick, do they? Oh, they do. They do. Another edge rusher, Boye. I don't see them picking up two edge rushers. A corner, Martin Emerson, Mississippi State. Okay. I think they could do better at corner than that. If they're really set on that. There's no way they pick up another edge rusher. No way. Yeah. Alright. But, yeah, if the Jags build around that, man, I'm telling you. Watch what happens. Jags are going to start making a run. His size reminds me of Coral. I mean, they are studs, man. They just have to get some people around them. Yeah, exactly. That was probably the best Jags first round draft I've ever seen. I ain't even gonna lie to you. If it was two people from Ohio State or two people from Alabama, you know, that worked together as well as Trevor Lawrence and Etienne did, I would be happy with it, man. I would still be saying the same thing. You know? It doesn't matter what college these people come from. As long as they're in that top 25, shoot. As long as they're in that top 15 consistently, I'm going to say the same thing. You know? Etienne, pad level and balance is insane. And Trevor Lawrence is a freak. He just needs to get people that can get open. Exactly, man. Exactly. They got the best quarterback and running back duo out there in that draft. Absolutely. No question about it. You put those two back together, it's like harmony. I saw a post today, Panthers could be interested in Kyler Murray. Yeah, there's a lot of quarterback rumors going around. There's one for us going for Baker Mayfield, which Robbie isn't happy with, by the way. And he made that quite clear. But who's listening to Robbie right now? For real. For real, for real. It's Scott Fitterer's team. He overrules everybody. That's why we kept going so hard for Watson. Robbie is about to quit football over Baker. Bro, I'm done. That comment, I'm done. Oh my god. Wow. Anyone over Sam Darnold? Yep, for real. No doubt. Bro, as outspoken as that man has been, Robbie might get the Odell Beckham treatment if the Panthers get Mayfield. Oh my god. Oh. This is the stuff that makes this streams great, y'all. This is it right here. Y'all just make this stream what it is. Wow. Those comments are just... Oh, that's fantastic. Alright, let's go. Alright. I'll try to get focused back again, y'all. That was funny. Alright, so we got Tyreek Smith as an option here at 124. We got our boy Thayer Munford. I always keep saying that last name wrong. Oh, God. I don't know. I'm bad with names. Robbie ain't near as good as Odell Beckham either. That's true, man. That's true. We talked about those 7 drops, man. We talked about it. He's on that list. And about half that list has an excuse too. They have a real good excuse because they have got real good quarterbacks throwing to them and real good defenders on them in the last year. So Robbie on about 2/3 of these. I'm just gonna sit here wide open. Oh, there's the ball. Better luck next time. And I mean wide open for Akers too. Sam cannot throw you a better ball under pressure than the ones he was throwing where you were wide open. I don't get it. I don't get it. And then you want to run your mouth like that. Put your stats where your mouth is, man. That's all I'm saying. Like, we would be more than willing to listen to you if you had the stats to back it up. More than willing. I'm here for it. You know, you put up the stats that... I'm not necessarily looking for the stats DJ put up, but, you know, put up a modest amount, maybe 700, 800, you know. Put up... put up something that's worth your money, you know, and worth your reputation and your trade value. Then we'll talk, man. You know? Then I'll be glad to take your suggestion a little more seriously, you know? We'll talk about what quarterback, you know? You don't want Baker, man. Okay. Then who do you want? I don't know. Alright, so we got Thayer, the guard from Ohio State. We got Malcolm Rodriguez. We've got I'm not really looking at Zamir White anymore since we signed that power back. So we're moving on to Justin Schaefer at that point. I think the picks are obvious here. We need to go. Yeah, we need to go Tyreek Smith with this 124. We might be reaching just a tad here, with him being a 136, but we're guaranteeing that we get him, though. He's in that safety range to where, he's in that safe netting area, to where we guarantee we get him. I think it's a good move. We don't miss out on our guard down here from Georgia, so I think we're good to go. Let's go get him. And then Munford will be next, 137. We can get Munford. Are we in danger of missing out on... Actually, we might want to go Munford here before Tyreek Smith. I don't know, man. I don't know. 136, 137 on the board here. Which one we're already looking at a guard. We could have two guards. We could have Thayer and our guy from Georgia, Zamir White. I mean, not Zamir, but Justin Schaefer. So we could have two guards. Or we could have an edge rusher and a guard. Which one would you rather have? We got Pat Eflin, which, nobody's really 100% sold on this dude. Michael Jordan's, not that great. Dennis Daly, practice squad material. I'm sorry, it had to be said, practice squad material. I'm not impressed with Dennis Daly at all. Michael Jordan, borderline practice squad material for me. And again, if you're a player and you're listening to this evaluation of yourself and you're thinking, okay, well, this is what people think of me, elevate your game. You know what I'm saying? Elevate your game. Get in the work. Get in the weight room. Get on the practice field. I always reward progress. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always call y'all out for progress. And give it where it's due. So, if you're one of those players and watching this, Matt, we're just giving you some tough love criticism, man. Some constructive criticism. This is where we think you are. See if you can elevate yourself. See if you can get a little bit better. Push yourself to that next level. And, we want the best players on this roster, in every position. From top to bottom. So, hopefully, y'all will take that into consideration and I'm never going to call a player trash anymore. I'm not going to call him garbage anymore. I'm going to say, this is what you can do better. This is where you are. This is what I would like to see you do better at, to get to that next level. And I think with Michael Jordan and Dennis Daly, I'd like to see them less penalties, work on your technique, work on your footing, work on the basics. And I think with the new offensive line coach, we'll see that, but we'll see what happens. I don't know that the new offensive line coach can push them to that next level, though. That's the thing. I don't know. Dennis Daly, maybe? I don't know about Michael Jordan, though. I don't know. That may just be as far as he goes. Yeah, he might float around. You know, if he's not with us, he'll probably end up on some training squads. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how much further he can go though. But you know, prove me wrong though. Prove me wrong. I always love it when players prove me wrong. I love it when management proves me wrong whenever I say something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, please do. I'll be the first one to say it. You know, publicly. I will eat that crow every time. Gladly. So, you know, show me some progress. I love y'all, man. That's why I do this. Alright, so we get one guard on this list. 2 guards will be better, probably. How desperate are we at defensive end? Excuse me, y'all. We have Brian Burns. We have Gross Matos, which I have a lot of faith in both right now. Marquise Haynes is showing us a lot of potential too. That's 3 really good defensive ends right now. Daryl, maybe he has the potential to break that glass ceiling and go a little further. I don't know though. I don't know anything about Jacob. Tuati Murner? Is that how you say his last name? Y'all correct me if I got it wrong. I don't even know how to say that last name. I don't know anything about Azur Kamara, and I don't know much about Austin Larkin. I also don't know much about Joe Jackson. So I think those are camp bodies right now. I think probably Jacob has the best chance of staying on the 53 run, but I don't know. It'll depend on training camp for me. And we can't wait that long. We got to have a defensive end. Either we draft one or we wait a whole nother year. That's how I see it. Do we need to replace Stefan Gilmore though? We have J.C. Horn, we have Dante Jackson, we have C.J. Henderson right now. I'm pretty happy with that. Melvin doesn't really thrill me, but I don't mind having Keith Taylor sitting there, you know, at that 4 slot. Troy Prod Jr. is not it, you know. For me, I don't feel like that's it for me. And Miles Hartsfield is not a corner, he's a free safety. I don't know anything about Chris Westry. These long streams are fire. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, Lock Poppy. Hey, if you guys are enjoying this, hit the like button, man. Hit that follow button in the Facebook group. It helps out a lot. But, I don't normally like to advertise that much, but, you know, it is what it is. I just want to see who's showing love and who isn't, you know. Ain't nothing but a thing. If you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it, you know. You ain't got to do it if you don't want to. We just here to provide some entertainment, you know, and some information. But yeah, Troy Pride is not it for me. I don't know. You're one of the few people I go on notice for. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. You know, and that's what I'm hoping to do, is just to be one of those educational streamers that people really want to learn something from and want to pay attention to and get my voice heard by the management, and provide some extra options so we can get a better 53-man roster. I mean, at the end of the day, that's the goal, and make our franchise better. So, I'm happy to see that people are appreciating that, and that's really cool. That's one of the goals here. So yeah, Troy Pride is not it. I don't feel that one's... We could probably go for like a late round corner. So, I see where you're coming from, Andy, as far as trying to replace Stefan Gilmore. I do like Keith as that solid number 4 over Melvin. Melvin's an emergency backup if we have to have him, but not a second stringer for me. I'm sorry. No. Melvin's not a second stringer. Neither is Troy. Both of them together have cost us a lot of yardage, and it's not good. It's not healthy. So, yeah, maybe we could push for a late round corner. I could see it. I don't want to push for it right now. Being that Tyreek Smith is still on the board and we still have 2 guards on the board, before 150, that's tough, man. That's tough. We could maybe grab a corner at 149 or something like that. Maybe. This is a tricky one. Tyreek Smith or Thayer Munford. Now keep in mind, one of these guys might drop before the 137 mark, but I don't know which one. Have I heard when the new NFL schedule comes out? Not yet. Typically, that comes out around the same time as the training camp schedule, as far as I remember. I could be wrong about that. It's been a little bit random, to be honest. But it's been around typically July. That's typically when it's come out. And at the end of July is training camp. So whenever you see the training camp schedule come out, that's usually when you're going to see that come out too. Right around the same time. Alright, let's since we're already getting a guard, I'm going to take a chance and get Tyreek. I want an edge rusher. This is a gutsy play right here. There goes Zamir White. Sean White. Malcolm Rodriguez. Thayer Munford got taken by Tampa Bay. Yep, I knew it. I figured as much. Alright. That's okay. We still got our one guard. I'm happy with it. I'm not complaining whatsoever. If you want a safety that replaces Sean Chandler, Sterling Weatherford is still there from Miami, Ohio. Although I don't know we go at that high for it. Isaiah Thomas. Who else is here? JT Woods. Now, knowing Matt Rule's history with Baylor players, you have to automatically assume Baylor players and Temple players are going to be on his radar. Any and all players from there. Especially in position schools available in those positions, you know. That's why I don't want Matt Rule having drafting power. I just don't like it. I don't like it at all. Because it could cripple us at any one position for the next 3 to 4 years. That's why I've been pushing so hard to have Matt Rule be fired. He needs to go before he does any more damage, bro. Like, he's getting his 1 to 2 players, you know, in free agency now. You know, one of them happens to be a defensive tackle from Temple. But he was a good defensive tackle, I'll give you that. He had the numbers to back up, you know. But still, he's from Temple. Stop going for Temple and Baylor players. It's not going to work. This man is trying to handicap us. Everybody under the bright blue sky can see it in Carolina. Everybody. It's blatantly obvious if you just look at the signs. And it frustrates me to no end. And that's why I want nothing to do with, guess who is still sitting there, JT Woods, here in the 4th round. I want nothing to do with that. We don't need another Temple or a Baylor player. We've already got Sean Chandler. We're done with this. Okay, we're looking for a replacement that is better than Sean Chandler from a different school. Last year it was May 12th. Bought tickets the same day. Okay, so they do release those schedules in May. Huh. Okay. I'll keep my eyes out. I'll post it as soon as I see it. You know, if you guys see it before I do, please alert me. You know, PMs are open on Facebook. Please do. Let me know. That's an important date, you know. I'm looking to get that posted and announced as quickly as possible so people can be aware when to buy tickets, when to do this or that, you know. Get your schedules organized. Same with training camp. As soon as I find out those dates, I'm posting it. And I'm starting on my schedule, you know, scheduling around those dates. You know, it'll take a few days for me to get my schedule set up, you know, exactly how I want it. But typically, I get that done very quickly. Depending on what's going on. And I'll announce those as soon as I have them. Through video, through Facebook as well, you know, and through streams. So people will not miss them. On 2 to 3 different streams. Okay. Yeah, you're anxious. You're going to be looking at the Falcons, Saints, Buccaneers, Cardinals, 49ers, Steelers, Browns. Said game for your son to have a positive first experience. It is his first experience, correct? If that is the case, then you want the Detroit Lions game. I would argue maybe the Broncos game, but they did trade for Russell Wilson, so I would say the Lions or the 49ers. Those are the two that I would be looking at. Now, when it comes to games that we have a 50-50 on. Oh, okay. You saw him lose to the Patriots last year. This will be his second game. Yeah, New England was not a wise choice. That's with Belichick still in control of that New England Patriots team. I mean, granted, it was a weird year last year, so you never know what could have happened. But offensively, we were absolute garbage. Defensively, we handled our own, but offensively, it was not pretty. I'm not surprised you saw the result you did. Because by that point in the season, we had a lot of question marks. We had a lot of issues going on. Alright, so if you want a game where you think that we may have a shot, but it's a 50-50, to me, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, man. Steelers are in trouble right now, man. Big Ben retired, didn't he? If Big Ben retired, that's... I don't know. That could be a 50-50. They've been struggling. Oh, okay. You wanted to see Cam Newton. That's why you picked the Patriots when they cut him after we bought tickets. Oh, okay. So, who are you looking to see this year? Because Matt Ryan's gone from the Falcons. Drew Brees is gone from the Saints. You won't be seeing him. Tom Brady's still with the Tampa Bay, as far as we know. But there's a rumor he might go to the Dolphins next year. Arizona still is touting Kyler Murray. You got Deshaun Watson with the Browns. You got Russell Wilson with the Broncos. So one of those is probably your best bet. So it all depends on who you want to see. And if those ticket prices are right, you know. Because I can imagine Tom Brady being on our field is going to drive up those prices. So will Deshaun Watson. So be aware of that. Yeah, you can toss that one. If I were going to a game, you know, and I've seen I've seen Watson play on TV for like 2 years as a Clemson Tiger, so I'm used to what he can do. I don't really care about that. I would be, however, interested in watching the Cleveland Browns as a whole. You know, it would be an interesting game. Because the Browns have a lot of interesting pieces on that team. That would be it. I would like to look at, you know, a little closer and up close and in person. And you don't get many chances to see them on our schedule. So that one to me would probably be high up on the list. I would maybe want to go Arizona Cardinals so I can take a closer look at Kyler Murray. But the rest of those don't really interest me that much. You know, I've seen Russell Wilson. You know, I've seen all these guys. But that's what I would be looking at as far as home games. Just my take on it. You know, take it for what you want. But that's how I feel about that. What's up, David Kesha? How you doing, man? shout out to you. We're just doing some mock drafting. And I talk to this dude a lot, off stream, so just to catch you up on what's going on, Mr. David, we actually traded down to number 15. We got lucky enough to get Malik Willis in that Eagles trade. We picked up a number 51 pick. We got Christian Harris. And we completely skipped round 3. But round 4, we got lucky enough to get Tyreek Smith from Ohio State, the edge rusher. And we are now at 137, where I am currently looking at Schaefer 161, which we're going to pick up with the 144 pick. And we're also looking at, who was it? I was looking at somebody. Starting Weatherford, maybe not. This might just be our mess around pick here. There's an edge rusher, Isaiah Thomas from Oklahoma, on here too. I mean, if we want to go that route, we can. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, the hat's a conversation starter. For sure. And, I thought of asking my son if he wanted to see a Panthers on the road like a Cincinnati. He's a big LSU fan too. Oh, okay. So, on the road games, you're looking at outside of the division, you're looking at the Rams, Seahawks, Ravens, Cincinnati Bengals, and the Giants. Cincinnati, as far as I know, they haven't lost that many good players. That could be a real tough game to watch. The Rams haven't either. I think they're both going to run us over. Seattle's lost some pieces. The Ravens have lost a few pieces. The Giants are, the Giants. You know what I mean? So, if you want to see a Super Bowl contender from last year or a Super Bowl winner from last year, you got a chance to do it with one of those two teams. You got an option. Y'all are from North Carolina, right? Okay, he's a big LSU fan. At least we got some Rams players and Hecker, yeah. Hecker's a big one. The biggest piece we got from the Rams, though, was that offensive lineman. What a signing. What a mammoth signing. Scott has outdone himself on that one. No doubt. Yeah, both are solid. I didn't think we'd have a shot at them. You think about all these teams that offload players when they don't win the Super Bowl or the teams that win the Super Bowl that are one and done, you know, that have to offload these players. You know, you didn't really see either one of them really do that. So we got lucky. We got really, really lucky. We live near Pittsburgh, so 4 hours to Baltimore or Cincinnati would be best. I wouldn't drive to Seattle or... Yeah, true. I feel you, man. Baltimore or Cincinnati, huh? I would say, as far as the Ravens game, it depends on what time of the year we play them on the road. Because that Baltimore team is a nasty team when it comes to wild card race towards the end of the year. That is a nasty team. I don't want to play in Baltimore around that time of year in November for anything. Knowing our luck with schedules, we'll probably end up playing in November. I wouldn't doubt it. If Sam doesn't perform well, I can see Hecker at quarterback. That's how dumb our coach is. I disagree with that. I think we ride with Sam the entire year. Hecker's just kind of that emergency number 4 quarterback. We're going to end up with a number 2 quarterback at some point. You know, whoever we decide to go with. I think we're going to draft one. Probably Sam Howell. But yeah, either way, Hecker is that emergency number 4 quarterback. But yes, he can play, man. He can ball. Have y'all seen the way that man throws the ball, though? I did not expect that from him. It looked like he'd been doing that his whole life. Like he'd been taking quarterback reps his whole life. Accurate, on the money too, on short passes. Absolutely. I have zero problem putting him at number 4 quarterback spot on our 53. As a number 3 at the least. I don't know about that. PJ would probably still beat him out. Let's take a look at him in training camp. Let's see how he does. You know, I want to see Hecker get some quarterback reps. You know, just like maybe 15 quarterback reps per training camp day. Let's just see how he does. Just keep developing him. And let's just see what he does, you know? Nothing major. You know, the majority of the reps are going to go to the big guys, Sam and PJ, you know, but I want to see like 15 reps a day, you know, when I come up there to Spartanburg. And I want to take a look at him. I want to see what he can do. You know, give me a couple of deep balls. Give me a couple of deep balls each day that I go up there. Let's see what you can do. I'll get it on tape. We'll take a look at it, you know. Boom, boom. You know, I'm happy with it. But as far as he could be a hidden gem if he does good, we could give him heck. Okay. I like it. Give him heck. I like it. That could be his new catchphrase for sure. But yeah, I don't like the Baltimore game towards wildcard hunt time. I don't like it. I don't like our chances there. No matter how good we are on defense, I don't like it. I would say that's probably your best bet, though. You know, if you want a competitive 50-50 game. we get a better chance of winning that Baltimore game than we do the Bengals game. I can tell you that. Because the Bengals will run us over. Even with a few players that they lost, they would still run us over. So, yeah, unless you want to see like former Bengals players, former Super Bowl appearance guys, then there you go. Bengals are your choice. But how often are you going to get to see the Bengals get up there again, though? I don't know. It's a weird year. Regardless, we're in deep trouble this year. I hate to say that as a Panther fan. I hope I'm wrong. Unfortunately, I think you're right. We're looking at 6 wins this year at best. 6 to 7. I'm not changing that. The only way I would have changed that is if we got Watson. And at this point, I have no reason to change that. Russell Wilson would have changed that. But the rest, no. We were this close to getting Stafford last year. Think about that, folks. Just think about that. Process that for just 1 second. We were that close. That close to having a Super Bowl winner quarterback behind center. I was one of the first people to lead that charge. And I'm proud to say it. But, we are where we are. If we somehow get Jimmy, would that change things? That would depend on what McAdoo does with him. But, you look at guys like Watson and Russell Wilson, these guys are already game changers. It doesn't matter who we have at offensive coordinator unless the quarterback doesn't fit the system. Then you're in trouble. But I've seen quarterbacks that don't fit the system that have done somewhat well. So you just never know. Depends on the quarterback, really. Depends on what the quarterback sees is what we need to develop as a game book. What are we doing as far as a playbook? What are we doing as far as who's going to be where are we setting these guys up? What could work? What could not work? A lot of questions involved. Plus, we don't even know how good this offensive line coach really is. For all we know, this guy could be, just a resume fluffer. And the last, 2 teams that he was with, the Browns and, who was it? The Texans and I believe the Rams? Those could have been just resume fluffers. And he's been... We don't know, folks. We have to wait until training camp to find out those answers. That's too long for me. That's too long to be sitting on those questions for me. I don't like it. This is Rule's final chance to do good or go home. Try to make record labels. Oh, yep. I don't see Matt Rule lasting this year. I'm telling you. I don't see it. He's gone. He's gone. Have you heard who is Stafford's center when he played high school football? It's funny. No, I haven't. Who was it? I'd be interested to know that, actually. Okay, so we know we're getting Justin Schaefer at 144. I'd even be willing to push 149 if we could find two other good players. You're right. Alright, so let's look in the positional player areas that we need help in. Again, linebacker. I'm not ruling out linebacker at this point. I would maybe be down for another edge rusher. And we'll throw a wide receiver in there just for kicks and giggles. Just for the giggles, man. Let's see what pops up. We've got not a lot going on here. I see an Appalachian State linebacker here. Okay. This has my eye for a half a second because, okay, if anyone's been paying attention to Appalachian State and what they've been doing over the past 20 years, it's been really interesting. It's been a ride. If you're an Appalachian State fan, you've been on this train for a while now, and you're saying, we finally got a guy in the top 150. How about that? But here's a team that was dominating the Southern Conference. The SoCon, if you will. With Furman, Georgia Southern, and a few other teams before they made it up to the big leagues of college, State with an iron grip over that entire conference. Just an absolute iron grip. Then it would be Georgia Southern, and then it would be whoever else gets up there. So, once Appalachian State got that big upset against Notre Dame, that's when the ball really started rolling for Appalachian State as a college. So, the history of this college is really, really interesting in football for the last 15 to 20 years. And every once in a while, they come up with a real hidden gem player. Whether it be on defense, whether it be maybe a wide receiver, something interesting, that catches your eye. Now, I don't know that one player would be DeMarco Jackson, but who knows, man? Who knows? That's why, this caught my attention, though. 6'1", 233 linebacker. We don't really have any info on him, do we? Yeah, he's one of the lower end guys. Okay. That's why we don't. Anyway, I just wanted to highlight that. We definitely need to trade back. Maybe Pickett will still be there. I don't know that Pickett will still be there. That's a 50-50 chance. Most likely Washington will pick him up. I think our two choices would be Matt Corral or Sam Howell. If you trade back past 15, it's going to be those two. I want Willis, but also for Pickett or Sam. Yeah, same. I want Willis, but I will settle for Sam. That's where I'm at right now. Lucky, and we picked up Malik Willis at 15. I don't think he drops as far as 15. I think Washington picks him up if nobody else does. Falcons are looking for a new quarterback with Matt Ryan gone. Seahawks are looking for a new guy with Russell Wilson gone. That's 2. Washington is the 3rd option. For one of those guys to go there. And then I traded back to 15. So I got really lucky and Willis was still there. Do I really think that's going to happen on game day? Probably not. But again, I picked up the 51. Christian Harris was there. Again, that's another situation. Do I really think that's going to happen? No. Christian Harris is going between the 30s or the 40s. One of the two. I bet on late 30s. I think somebody's going to reach on him. He's listed at 50-something on the PFF. But somebody's going to reach. For a linebacker with that type of skill, oh yeah. There's no doubt. Because if I was sitting there and I needed a linebacker, I would reach for Christian Harris. For sure. You don't like to reach, but when you need the pieces, you need the pieces. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big one. And if you miss on him, Brian from Oklahoma, the linebacker is there. Ed Ingram, all these guys that are on the list, they're sitting there between the 2nd and 4th round. Big guys. I'm talking big names. So, you can see Sawyer, the Georgia tackle, goes at 59 to the Packers. I can see that. For sure. They've always been really good at picking up offensive linemen. They have a history of it. Now, developing said linemen, that's another matter. That's why I've got question marks about this new offensive line coach that came originally from Green Bay that worked with offensive lines that were protecting Rodgers. I'd like to hear what Cleveland has to say about that. I'd like to hear what the Rams have to say about that. We've heard what the Texans have to say, but I want to hear about those two teams. What are they saying about this dude? That's too many question marks, bro. That's too many question marks going into this season. We don't know what McAdoo is going to bring to the table either. We can put pieces in place. But until we know what these guys are going to do, we don't have a clear picture on how this season is going to go. And that's a scary thought. I'll have to check out the linebacker you were talking about. Who does he remind you of? Of what player? Anything can happen in the draft. We never know how the chess pieces will fall. That's true. That's a good point. All we can do is really follow the patterns of what teams have been needing, where some of these positions have been drafted heavily, where they haven't been, and kind of work around that. Plus, you're dealing with the randomness of Dave Gettleman years before this. Plus, Ron Rivera getting involved, looking for his players. Then the Bills could steal some players out from under you. And we just had a new history of the Detroit Lions stealing a player from us as well, with Sewell last year. So we now have to look out for that too. Thank goodness Willis is back in our coaching staff, so we don't have to deal with that anymore now. But that was an added piece too. That was in prior drafts that we had to look out for. All of these people are drafting against us, folks. They were drafting against us. Not with us, against us. So it made things a lot more complicated. So now that Gettleman's gone, now that Willis is back with us, that simplifies things. But which linebacker are you talking about, David? Wouldn't that be something if Cam went to the Bills? That would be sickening. Oh my God. Don't even say that in this chat. Come on, bro. Don't do that. They just got Daquan, too. That's 7 players the Bills now have that were former Panthers. Oh, don't you bring that bad juju on this channel, man. Don't you do it, bro. We don't need another one. That would make 8. Think about that. 8 players out of a 52-man roster. Yikes. And half of them are former Super Bowl appearance people, too. Half of them were on that Super Bowl 50 roster. 2 of them were starters. Loft Puppy says, what did he say? Oh, no. Yeah, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Oh, no. All right, 137. Who we picking up? Oh, this is going to be an interesting one for me. I don't want to reach on Justin Schaefer yet. There's a linebacker from Utah. There's a guard from Virginia Tech with Tasha Smith. I don't know, man. Because going this far down, you don't know enough about these guys to really be sold on anybody. I would not mind a tackle. The problem is we're down to table scraps. Ooh, Alec Langstrom, 187. There's Haskell Garrett as well at 188. Hot dog it. Look at that. Okay, we just found our pieces right here. Sorry, bro. Just saying Bills take a lot of our talented players. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The one you were discussing earlier, didn't catch the name. You're talking about the one from Appalachian State? DeMarco Jackson? Is that the one you were talking about? Or was it, yeah, okay. Yeah, DeMarco Jackson doesn't have a scouting report in the PFF right now. Or you probably have to subscribe to get it, which I'm not going to do. So here's the deal. I may just reach on Justin Schaefer here just to make sure I get him. We do have a couple of options here. We've got Alec Lindstrom at 187. We want to make sure we get these guys. Haskell Garrett is another one that was on my list. And then we'll see from there, right? We have a wide receiver from Tennessee. And then there's Cade Mays, the tackle from Tennessee. I'm interested in that one. Tyrese Robinson, Oklahoma. DJ Dale. Don't care about DJ Dale. Trey Sterling is the safety pick I'm targeting. And there's a very specific reason for that. If you take a look at his numbers, 5'11", 205. Dude is fast, man. He's fast. He's a good tackler, but coverage-wise, he's got some issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the safeties this far down in the list, you know, when you get past 200, are going to have coverage issues. No matter what coverage they're in. But, I mean, at the same time, though, like, it's going to be better than Sean Chandler. That I can give you that. Are you live for a Facebook chat too or something? Yes, I am, Lock Poppy. Yes, sir. I think there's a couple of Oklahoma tackles down here. Tyrese Robinson. Where was the other one? I do like Cade from Tennessee. I was reading a positive review on him. Okay, yeah, there's Eric Swanson. And then there's an Alabama edge rusher with Brian Ray. As well as an LSU tackle, Austin Deculus. Down here in the 200s range. So, you know, you got some options. You're not totally out of options here. There's a few teams interested if you wanted to trade. New England 158, Raiders 164, 189, Washington. I'm not going to do that though. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks left. Yeah, there's no need to do that. Unless we're really, really going for somebody. Let me see who else is still there. Because I know... Let me see who's past Trey Sterling. There's Gamble from North Carolina. Spectre. There he is. That's the one I was looking for. Balin Spector is 6 foot even, 233. You know, he's not going to get a whole lot of eyebrows, but it's interesting nonetheless. Looking to see what else we got here. Christopher Allen, the edge rusher from Alabama, sitting there. Late rounds. But yeah, that's what we got. So I'm looking at at Justin Schaefer. I think we cut a couple corners here. 161. $161, and we're at 137. Now here's the interesting thing. We could move back and go ahead and pick up Justin Schaefer and get a couple of draft picks for next year. That would not be a bad thing at all. I'd be interested in that. Where's Schaefer? 161? Okay. 161. I think New England would be the best one to trade with in this particular situation. Oh, come on, New England. You got to give me something here. Don't screw me. Otherwise, there's no point in trading back. Oh, that's dumb. $137, okay. 200, 210, okay. 210. Okay, so you're interested in trading me a 6th round extra with this. Okay, maybe. That's a possibility. Pick up an extra 6 for 23. Schaefer, I mean, why not? I think if you go any further than that, you're going to get in trouble. Because it's out of that safety range. 6 and the 7th is too much. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, a 137 to a 158. That 6th round sounds about right, trade value wise. I think that's about right. I think I will do this. We're not going to hurt ourselves that much anyway. But I don't see why not. Done. Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't see any of these guys being reached for that I was targeting. So I fully support that type of a trade down. That makes sense to me. So we're looking at a 144, 149. Again, this is another pick that we could move. Because again, I'm looking at 161. So let's see what's out there. Saints at 161, 183. This is where I would be aggressive and I would start my own trade. And I would go no further than 155. Keeping in mind what I know right now, the Eagles will be the most interesting one. Okay. Because ooh, this is a tough sell. We're not getting anything out of it. Folks, that's yeah. Shout out to Zandy, how you doing? I might be willing to push my luck here. Jaguars will be as far as I go. Alright, so yeah. There's no trade down to be made here. No one's willing to match me trade value wise. I think we might as well just go ahead and pick up Schaefer. And they pretty much figured out who I'm going for now, too. So that's a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and get Schaefer. I know it's a reach, but it's not that much of a reach if you think about it. Alright, so we got our guard. Hold up. We got a Clemson corner on those lists. I didn't even see him. Mario Goodrich. Whoa. Let's see his highlights. I want to see this. Hold up. It's the first one to actually give us some highlights. Oh, he kind of pick on that one. Okay. We're looking at 48 tackles, 9 passes defended, 2 interceptions from him last year. That's pretty good numbers. Ooh. You know what? I should have drafted him, man. To replace Gilmore. That's exactly what I should have done. Okay. Live and let learn, man. Hindsight 50-50. I didn't even see him until he got drafted. That's interesting, bro. Oh, that's interesting. That's good pressure by that Clemson defensive line, too, by the way. Jumped the route, got the pick there. That's one of his picks. Huh. Okay. Shut down that run play. I like this dude. I completely forgot about him. Wow. That's a forced fumble, too. That wasn't even in the stats. Oh, wow. He's a special teamer, too? Ooh. Not bad. And who was that team? Who was it? Hold up. Okay, granted that was Georgia Tech that he just got that tackle on in special teams in that video. But in the highlight video. But that's interesting though. I did not even notice him. Dude. This dude is listed at 184 on the big board. Yo. Somebody reach for him. Oh, that's big. You know exactly what you're getting when you get him. You're getting a baller. Oh, that's luck. That's a lucky interception. That ball bounced right into his hands. Come on. I remember that play too. Wow. That's some wild stuff right there. I didn't even... Okay. Wow. Alright, well, I kicked myself out of it, so I apologize, y'all. I'll do one more. And I'll finish it this time, alright? Hey, that was my bad, y'all. Kyle Hamilton. Okay. So for that particular situation, Evan Neal. I'm gonna reset it again. That was a wild draft right there. And I got extremely lucky on it too. So, oh, that's a shame, man. I got kicked out of it. I'm gonna reset it though. Again, we do have that option to trade with the Eagles beforehand, and we do have a shot at getting what we want out of it. We could ask for the 101 and 124, couldn't we? Hey, that's tough though. I ain't gonna do that though. I ain't gonna do that to him. Round 4. Round 5. Okay. The 6 to the 15 to me is worth the 51 and the 124. So yeah, that's if you wanted to push that trade before the draft even happens. You could do it. You also have the option of the Pittsburgh Steelers at 20. And of course, you would ask for probably the 208. That's in that round. Okay. So the 4th for a 3rd. Right? And that's how that trade would go down. You want multiple picks in that. That's how that would work. But we aren't looking to trade in this one. That's yet another situation where Evan Neal should be taken over Akeem. I don't know why he isn't. I'm going to reset this because I don't think that Evan Neal is going to drop to us. I really, really don't. If we take Evan Neal, it screws up our entire draft board. Because we don't have a 2nd round, we don't have a 3rd round. Guys, we don't pick till right here. That's bottom of the 4th round. Y'all see how that Evan Neal pick could really, really hurt us? It's a huge gamble. It's a massive gamble. Same with Malik Willis at number 6. It's a massive gamble. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm going to be straight up honest with you. I'm not sure it's worth it. I'm not going to waste you guys' time. But, yep. Start the draft. Hamilton, yet another situation. There's Evan Neal, there's Akeem. And Malik Willis is sitting on that board too. So, I don't know what's going to happen there. I'm going to keep resetting until we get a situation where Evan Neal has already been taken. That's what I want. Because I truly believe that's the most real situation that's going to happen. We have maybe a 25% chance at Evan Neal. Maybe. What is happening here? See, I don't like the fact that the Lions are picking up a corner here. That's not... I don't see that happening. That's not realistic. Keep rolling with it. Huh. I mean, I guess the chances are a little better than I thought they were. Who knew? Well, what the heck? Let's just show you guys what happens when I pick Avondale. Without a trade, that's what happens. It's not good. And I want to show you guys who's still available. Falcons pick up Sam Howell, by the way. There goes Christian Harris. All these players. Look at this. Falcons are killing it, by the way. If they were to draft by need, they would be killing it right now. Okay. There goes Hayes. Look at all these players that we missed out on. Look at this. There goes Tyreek Smith. I'll see my point now. Finally, we get down to where we are. This is what we're looking at. This is gross, y'all. Schaefer sitting here, guard position. That's the best we're going to do. I mean, this pick is obvious who it needs to be. Now, we're going to be sitting here at 144. We got a shot at Mario. We got a shot at Garrett. We got a shot at an edge rusher, Adam Anderson. Cade Mays from Tennessee. I mean, that's what we're looking at. We miss out on a linebacker completely. It's bad, y'all. It's real bad. And, of course, we've got a Baylor linebacker, Terrell Bernard. I swear, if we go for Bernard over Justin Schaefer and we don't trade down and we somehow get him a deal, I'm going to lose it. Bro, I'm going to lose it. There is no reason. If you don't pick up Justin Schaefer, bruh, I am telling you. We do have a Wisconsin linebacker here. So, I mean, I would not be mad at that pick. You know, when you got Justin Schaefer sitting at 161, that's okay. I don't have a problem with that. And if you're going to target Isaiah Thomas, the edge rusher, at 164, I don't have a problem with that at all. But if you go for either one of these Baylor players, on draft day, Matt Rule, I'm going to flip. You're looking at JT Woods, the Baylor safety, and you're looking at the Baylor linebacker Terrell Bernard. If we look at either one of those two guys on draft day and we miss out on a guard because of them, don't expect a happy result from me on my stream. Don't expect a happy reaction. Because I'm going to tell you, man, I'm getting tired of these Baylor and Temple players. That trend's got to end. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Since we do have Justin Schaefer and we do have Isaiah Thomas and we do have we do have that Clemson corner still on this list too, which is not bad. I think I know what we're going to go with. In 187, I think we do go for Alec Langstrom. We target Haskell Garrett as well. This is tough for me. See, this is tough for me, man. $200 range, it gets a little complicated. I think we pick up wait, there was a safety in the 200 range, right? Where is he? Trey Sterling. Yep. I don't think we get Trey Sterling. That's okay though. We don't have to have him. Whoa. Balin Spector though. Oh man. That'd be a fun undrafted pickup, though. It really would be. I think maybe we move down a little bit, try to pick up an extra pick. See if we can get one of these guys without moving too far. 161. Okay. I'm here for it. How about the Giants? Oh, come on, man. I don't think we just trade down. No. Try another team. Maybe the Packers would be more interested. Oh, I see the problem. I see the problem indeed. Okay. We're gonna have to select our own team. How about the Philadelphia Eagles here? This may be the right time to ask. To push those 2 7s for the 6. Alright, how about the Cowboys? Okay, they're interested in maybe giving me the 178. Ooh, that's a 5th round. Or the 193 for sure. Which is a 6th round. I'm open to it. 2 7s for a 6. Yes, that's proper trade value. Moving down. See if maybe we could get an extra 7th. For 2023. If we could just trade 1 7 for a 6th trade up, you know, I'm here for it. I don't think that's how it works though. Yep. You gotta move 2 7s for a 6. Maybe get one of those 7s back. High chance of that being accepted. Okay, Dallas. I'm interested. You have my attention. See, that kind of defeats the purpose, though. The whole idea is to get another pick out of it. I think the closest we can come is the New England Patriots without pushing it too much. I'm gonna need something else though. Ugh, this is becoming not worth it to me. Because if I just want to trade 2 7s, I can just easily do that. All I would simply need to do is see who has 2 6th rounders and who's willing to move one. Texans. For the pick 183, I want boom and boom. Not gonna happen. Okay. How about the Rams? Sixth round. Vikings would be a good team to trade with. I don't know. See, what I want from the Vikings is that pick 184. I'll give you 2 7s for it. Dang. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Has to be 250, right? Nope. No deal. Alright. Alright, so if we're going to make a deal, trading back, this is probably our last chance to get those 2 7s turned into a 6 this year, which I think is a good idea. I still think it is. Cowboys were willing to give me Cowboys, right? They're willing to give me 200. It's 200 around 6. Okay. You have my attention. This could work. Yeah. This could actually work. Okay. New England. You wanted Robbie Anderson, correct? Perhaps there's another way we could make a deal here. I think we're on to something here. Has to be 200. Okay. That's the best possible deal I can get. Let me see. Vikings. Vikings have 3 picks down there. Huh. Okay, 184. We may be onto something here. Okay, Vikings, what else do you want? 184. Two 7s for a 6. Okay, asking for that extra 7 is not good. Okay. Let me see what I can offer. Okay, they are interested in Nixon. We're in luck. Okay. So they are interested in all of these types of players. Then I am interested in tossing. Okay, Phil Hoskins. Ooh. Okay. So, I mean, that's a possibility, right? I don't think we're going to get a better deal than this. I think we take it. Done. All right. Now the question now becomes, who are they going to reach for? Again, I am willing to make a move, but it has to be the right move. Eagles, I'm interested. What you got for me? Nope. If it ain't around 6 at least, I'm not interested. Nope. Something just tells me not to give up. That there is a deal to be made here. Seahawks. Don't need a round 7. Nope. Dallas, let's talk. What can you offer me? Has to be around 7, huh? I respect it. That's what they're asking for. Okay. Ooh, around 6. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Now we're getting somewhere. See, this I can work with. Around 7 for around 6. Yes. Move that 144 down a few picks. Yes. We're not going to miss out on who we want. Excuse me. Soda does that to you. Oh, man. I think that's a deal. The 144 down to a 155. The round 7 for 24 for round 6 and 23. Yes. Deal. That is how you make business happen right there. Give him the draft. I figured Mario would be reached on. I wasn't concerned with that. Now, here's what we're going to do. This is pick 149. Who we moving with? Seahawks, maybe? I gotta have something though. I gotta have something in return. I can't get something for nothing. Nah, it ain't worth it. Let's keep going. Cowboys. Who has? No. Not worth it. Not worth it. Nah, it's not worth it. Time to draft. Just Schaefer. Got him. There goes Garrett. I figured Garrett would be gone. I had that feeling, bro. I think the next logical thing to go for I don't know, something just tells me take a chance on this Wisconsin linebacker. Something just tells me 6'2", 234. Just watch him. Let's see what we're dealing with. Something just tells me jump on this dude. Ooh, good speed. Good speed on the pass rush. I don't know if that was... That's a heck of a pass rush. In the snow, too. Okay, so we are dealing with this dude right here. Okay. So he was on the outside. Okay, nice pick. Again, that's Central Michigan, though. Central Michigan's awful. That's an easy pick and read, though. Easy money. Okay, you're showing it 3 times like it means something? Come on. It's Central Michigan. No one cares. Now that means something. When you sack Michigan quarterback, good tackle. You let him get about 5 yards, but good tackle. Okay. He had help on that one, but good. Not bad. Hmm. Ooh, good hit. Okay. You let go of his tackle there. Yeah, I don't know about this dude. I don't know. Not exactly what we're looking for. We need an edge rusher too. It's getting tougher to find a good linebacker this late. That's why I would possibly go for oh, that's tough, man. That's tough. We pretty much put ourselves in a really bad position. You see how bad this draft can go if we pick Evan Neal? I really, really do suggest trading now. I really do. I'm starting to think even Evan Neal isn't worth this anymore. I think we move down. Alright. Here's the thing. Brady Christensen is probably going to start at left tackle, right? We get Cameron Irving, who is okay. Adam Ontario, which I'm not sold on. We don't have a glaring need right there, though. The problem is we do have a glaring need at guard. Okay. So, guard is what I want to look at. I think we trade down. Just period. Trade down from 6. I'm to that point where I don't even want Malik Willis anymore. It's just too dangerous. We have too many holes to fill. And there's just no options down here, man. There's none. Look at the options, bro. Like, this is not going to cut it. You really want to try to fill our needs with this? Maybe Gamble. But, I mean, you're really stretching it. You have to go down this list. See, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm to that point. I'm just trying to make the best of what we have left. And it ain't much. I'm going to be real with you. We got an edge rusher. We got we definitely don't want to miss on Alec Lindstrom. Yeah, I think the choice is clear here. We want to get Isaiah Thomas, and then we want to get our guy Alec Lindstrom. I think that's the choice. Yeah. I'm pretty much sold on it. Let's go. Let's see what else is left. Okay. Okay, here's what is left. And it's not a lot. We got a Michigan safety. We got a Tennessee tackle. Tyrese Robinson from Oklahoma. Tackle. Eric Swinson, the tackle from Oklahoma. Overall, I'm not thrilled. And then there's Gamble. And Baylon Spector from Clemson. So I'm not sold on any of these guys, man. I'm just gonna be straight up honest with you. Not sold on any of them. So I could do a little bit more film study on these guys. Not sold. We got our edge rusher. I think Cade is probably the next guy. $213. Boy. And asking for that 6 is too much. Can't do it. Not without a player. I think we go Cade Mays here. We just go and get our tackle. And then just hope that Gamble is still there to pick with our last choice. Yeah. I think that's what we do. I don't like these choices, I'm telling you. This is garbage. It's garbage time. Seeing an edge rusher there. Seeing a tight end. Nothing too fancy there. Edge rushers from Georgia. Nah, we don't need him. We need that tackle. I got high hopes for Cade Mays. I think this is the guy. Don't steal my linebacker, though. Thank you. Still got my linebacker. Okay. We on page 2. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Uh-huh. Now, this is going to be another situation where I pick a North Carolina linebacker over a Clemson one. I don't know. 6 foot even, 233. Balin Spector is pretty good. Personally, if I'm picking between two ACC linebackers, I'm obviously going to pick the Venables linebacker first, because Clemson's defense has always been better. Always has been. It's an obvious choice for me. Gotta go with Spector. Because when you're doing with two ACC linebackers, Clemson always wins. When you're dealing with the Venables class of defensive players versus a North Carolina defensive class, you know. And that's not being biased. That's just saying, you know, you're picking the best linebacker that's still on the board. You know what I mean? And for me, it's either a Clemson guy or a North Carolina Tar Heels guy. It's pointless to try to push anywhere else that late in the draft. That being said, push for next year on draft picks. Let's see what we get. Alright, so unlike PFF grades, don't care. Alright, so here's what we're looking at. This is if you get Evan Neal, right? You go for Schaefer at 149. You trade back, you get an edge rusher. That's a C+. You know. You trade back again, you get Alec Langstrom, you get another tackle, Cade Mays, and then you get a linebacker. Overall, I still got a beat. Yeah, they probably would have given me a better grade for the North Carolina linebacker, but personally, I prefer the Clemson guy over a North Carolina defensive linebacker. So, when you have to compare the two, Clemson's linebackers have been better under Dabo Swinney than North Carolina's have. It's a known fact. You know, if you've been watching defenses at all in the ACC, and it's not biased at all, again, it's what it is. That's what you're looking at if you go Evan Neal at number 6 and you don't trade down. It's risky. It's really, really risky. But again, if you guys want to try this, it's pff.com/mock. Again, that's pff.com/mock. So if you want to try that yourself, go for it. This has been the mock draft stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed it so far. If you have, hit that like button. We'll be doing a film study next week, as early as Monday or Tuesday, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. Film study on the next position of the draft. And I'll be doing some film study off stream to kind of take a look at some of these players that I didn't look at on stream. And I'll point out the notes and who caught my attention. I'll be going heavy on that the week before the draft. So that'll be this coming next week. You'll see a lot of information popping up as far as these late round pick players. Whew. And you'll see some more accurate drafts as we go along from that point on, as we move closer and closer to the week of the draft. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. Share this stream with your friends. I appreciate all of you. Let's see. let's see. We had some new members this week. Shout out to Herschel Jackson. Chantel. Adrian. Juan. Matt West. David. And Andre, who are new members this week for the Facebook group. Keep pounding in all caps. Also, that's it. Okay. Also, shout out to Clint and all the new members who are joining the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps. I appreciate all of you. We are family, one love, 2 states, 1 team, and much love to all of you. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Shout out to Lock Poppy on YouTube, Vietnam, who has been helping out with the contracts this particular week, and hopefully in the future that'll continue to happen as well. If you guys have more questions about that, please do drop them in chat or in the comments section. We're going to shout out a couple of people on Facebook chat real quick, and then we will head out of here. Shout out to David Kesha, Zandy, Andy, who's been very talkative today, Ryan, appreciate you. Who else we got? Okay. Alright. And shout out to anybody else that has come and visited the stream while it was live. Thank you so much. Hope you all have a pleasant day / night / whatever you're watching the stream. Take care. Stay safe. And I will see you guys in the next one. Let's see. Let me get you some music to play us out here. And we'll jump out of here, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Alright, guys. Have a good one. Keep pounding.